Very warm welcome to the South Paris Arena, the venue for Boccia at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. The venue, court number 3, which is where our focus will be for this session, will open with a mixed pairs BC4 quarterfinal, Thailand versus Egypt, followed by a mixed team BC1, BC2 quarterfinal, Japan versus Brazil. Finally, a mixed pairs BC3 quarterfinal, Thailand will face France. So that is our lineup for this session. Glad you're with us. Here is the path in the mixed pairs BC4. These are the 8 competitors who've reached the quarterfinals. Our match, Thailand taking on Egypt. Winner of that match will advance to face the winner of Colombia and the People's Republic of China in the semifinals. Road to here, Thailand topping Pool D with 2 wins, no losses. They had victories over Slovakia and Spain. Egypt with a loss and an extra win. Second in Pool C, Selena Hernandez is our referee for this match. Here we are at the Boccia. See Frige hat in the background as the athletes prepare to begin play. Here is Team Thailand. Bien. Nuanchan Bonsila. You see their 2 victories, very convincing. 8-2 and 8-1 wins. Very strong round robin phase for them. See the chair control. Bonjak. Decorated in the colors of the flag of Thailand. Their opponents from Egypt. A loss to Hong Kong, but then a crucial extra end win over Brazil, leaving them ranked 2nd in Pool C and qualifying them into the quarterfinals. Ana Elfar, Mahmoud Alam, Team Egypt. We've met the officials, we met the athletes. We've seen their path to here. And now it is straight knockout. Quarterfinals. Always the most nervous moment, really, for a competitor in a team sport, well, or an individual sport for that matter. As you know, if you lose in a straight knockout in the quarterfinal, your event is done. You'll play ranking games. But if your aspiration is to play for a medal, this is the key game. If you win your quarterfinal, you get 2 shots at the podium. If you lose the quarterfinal, your podium dreams disappear. So the quarterfinal match is perhaps the most tense in any sporting tournament. And it is quarterfinal day today at the Boccia. Egypt with jack placement in the opening end. Mahmoud Alam. Excellent opening shot. Directly in front of the jack. Excellent positioning for Alam. Bien. Throw in reply. Yeah. Smash shot. Goes out of play, but importantly, just lodging the shot. Has a bit of space to try and get inside the Egyptian shot.
Yeah!
And that is a very nice shot. You can tell that she liked it. Look from another angle. Look at the reaction. Blue ball is definitely shot. So shot control now swings back to Egypt. Makes contact. Blue ball remains shot, so Egypt will continue to throw. First ball of the match coming up for Hannah Elfar. Gets contact. But that blue shot remains in shot position. It will be a very difficult angle for Egypt to dislodge it. Once again, getting contact on the shot bowl, but still frozen against the jack. So now it will be Mahmoud Alam trying to dislodge. Gets some contact, rolls over the top. That wonderful ball delivered by Nun Chan Fonsila remains shot. Oh, great shot there. Repositioning. You can see the white jack has been bumped back against the red ball. Fantastic shot. Elfar. They needed that. It's looking like Thailand would have a number of free attempts to try and pile on some points, but now all of a sudden Egypt in a strong position.
ใช่ขอผมสาดขึ้นไปก่อนได้ไหม
Be interesting to see if Pornchuk tries to use the red Egyptian shots beside the jack is repositioning balls. Try a ricochet shot. Oh, wow, what a terrific elevated smash. Let's have another look at this. He goes airborne and absolutely launches it onto the jack from above. Wow, fantastic shot. So that relieves the pressure. Thailand now in scoring territory if they don't reposition that jack or reposition any of the Egyptian balls. Promotes her own. And blue, in that visual overhead, appear to be lying 3. Great start for Thailand. Playing the push on. Wow, fantastic shooting from both athletes. Into some dangerous territory, another push-on shot. Got near to moving the jack, but left it undisturbed. So nod of the head. Nunchan Fonsala. And it's over to Pornchuk Lopien. Nestles it up and against the jack. So we will await the count and the official result of end number 1. Whatever the result, it's going to be a multiple for Thailand. Goodman is out. Measuring completed. Thailand with an incredibly strong start in this quarterfinal. Five blue. Wow, what a start for Thailand. First end of play, Thailand leads 5-0 in this 4-end quarterfinal mixed pairs BC4 Boccia match. Paralympic Games, Paris 2024. The end started well for Egypt. This shot in response from Nunchan Fonsala. Nice shot from Elfar, but watch this shot. Absolute end changer for Ponchak Larpian. And that set up the big multiple. And it's 5 on the board for this pair from Thailand, chasing their place in the semifinal. And number 2, the jack throw coming from Thailand. There's the scorers in end number 1. Fonsula just across the clearing line to get that jack into play. This play will be quite close to the athletes. Good start. Positioning for scoring ball directly in front of the jack. It's a good controlling position. Mahmoud Alam discussing those options with Hannah Elfar. Left-handed delivery, gets some contact on the jack. Opens up some space. That was important. Thailand is still shot, so Egypt will continue to throw. Hannah Elfar. Her ball into shot position, directly in front of the jack. Egypt lies 1. Ponchak Larpian turned that first end around with an amazing aerial smash. Repositioned everything and set up that 5 for Thailand. Gets movement on the Egyptian shot, but the red ball is still closer to the jack, so Egypt remains shot. Thailand will continue to throw. Cozies that one up against the jack. Turn over the delivery. Thailand now shot. Alam, the left-hander. Ricochets off the blue ball. Thailand still shot. Blue ball frozen against the jack. Alam will have to try to rattle them around a little bit and reposition. Gets contact, but, well, blue appears to still be shot. Tiniest of gaps between the jack and the red ball. Hannah trains 36 hours a week. Now that is dedication.
الكور بتاعتهم تقيلة.
Looks to me like they may be considering a push-on shot.
كابتن ما تسيبنا نلعب لوب. ما تسيبنا نلعب لوب.
Strike the opponent's ball, but push the jack back towards their own shots. Lots of force, but did not get contact on the blue shot. So the jack remains. So close. See the disappointment in her expression. She's definitely making a play at the blue ball directly in front of the jack. Better line this time. Got contact, but not enough momentum to displace the jack. So right now, Thailand is lying 1. They could take some risk. There we get a look at the chair control. Colors of the Thai flag. Larpian. The Thai team could simply be content with scoring if they chose to right now. Opponents have already delivered 6 balls. Keeping an eye on the time clock. They don't want to have a time violation. Well, not content with just 1. Fonsula making contact. Taking Thailand's shot. Creating a little bit more scoring space now for themselves. So that tells us they were definitely not content with scoring 1. They'd like to score more. Little draw shot, did it stop in time? Blue is definitely shot. Stop, stop. I absolutely love the reactions of Nuanchan Fonsula after she delivers. And it is going to be another multiple by the looks of it for Thailand. Could have taken the conservative approach and been happy with scoring 1, but they wanted to play a bit more aggressively and try to score more than 1. Selena Hernandez. We'll measure and assess. Confirming that it is a score of 2 for Thailand. Adding to their lead. Satisfied smile from Nuanchan Fonsula. She's playing incredibly well. Well, they both are. Extending their lead to 7-0. Thailand leading Egypt in this quarterfinal mixed pairs BC4. Terrific start for Thailand. Carrying on where they left off in the pool phase. Bringing that game and that skill into this quarterfinal. some of the action from that second end. That was the aggressive shot. That set up potential multiple. Chan Fonsila knows that those two shots that she delivered added an extra point for Thailand. And they now enjoy a very healthy 7-point lead with 2 ends to play. Egypt with the jack throw as we get the third end of 4 underway. Taking the jack a little bit closer to the barrier. Good tactic. She knows her teammate, Mahmoud Alam, left-hander. That puts the jack right in front of his delivery area, and he'll be coming at it from the left-hand angle. So good, thoughtful jack positioning for Egypt.
ยากไหมถอยอีกสักหน่อยก็ได้จะได้ไม่ต้องหลบแดงมากมั่นใจพี่มั่นใจมั่นใจพี่
We're never left doubting when Chan Fonsila delivers a good shot. Playing so well. She does have a Paralympic Games bronze medal to her name. Bronze in Rio. Push-on shot advances the red ball, but the blue ball delivered by Nguyen Chan remains in shot position. Gets some contact on her own shot. Does move the jack. Blue remains shot. So red will continue to throw. Ball number 4 of the end coming up for Egypt. Alam. Trying to reposition that jack. Heavy pace. That one is a little wayward. Does not get contact. How far? Watching intently. Teammate Mahmoud has another go. Takes weight off of that one, gets contact, but that blue ball still frozen against the jack. That is the shot. Final ball at the end coming up for Egypt. Drifts by the shot. So that will be all that Egypt has to say in the third end. Their 6 balls have been delivered. We saw in end number 2 a very similar situation where Thailand had a shot of 1. Could have elected to play conservatively, but they still attacked the jack to try and create more scoring space and to score multiple points. I wonder if that risk is necessary now with a 7-point lead, but Chaklopien goes to the air. He is unafraid to attack the jack with aerial smashes like that. Jack movement. Not sure exactly whose shot at this moment. It's close. Carried the flag in the closing ceremonies at Tokyo, as we saw the Tokyo emblem as that roll on. Blue definitely now. At least 1 shot for Thailand. A likely measure for second shot or the end to conclude right now, but Fonsila has an opportunity to try and get more. Promotes her own shot forward. You know, that is very safely wedged. 2 for certain for Thailand. Position to really clinch the match here. A nod of approval from Nuanchan. Yet another scoring ball in there. Chaklopien. Incredibly impressive display from this team from Thailand. A wry smile from Fonsila. We await the judgment. Three for blue. This is Selena Hernandez, the referee. And Elfar is going to come and double check that to be completely satisfied that that is the end result.
4, 3 for blue. 3 is the end. 3 for blue. 3 for blue. 3 blue.
And confirmation that it is 3 for blue.
1 minute.
Thailand on their way, scoring in all 3 ends, a 5, a 2, and a 3, leaving them an unassailable 10-0 lead in this quarterfinal mixed pairs BC4 match in the Boccia. Thailand cruising towards a semifinal berth. Can only be impressed with the skill of this team from Thailand. And that's the kind of smile on your expression when you're carrying a commanding lead. Thailand with the throw in this 4th and final end. Chaklopien. Silver medal in Tokyo, bronze medal in Rio. Just one Paralympic Games medal color missing from his collection. They are definitely going to make a chase of it here in Paris. Wood Alam. Good shot. Repositioning the jack. But does leave blue shot, so Egypt will continue to throw. Good ball delivered there. Far. Earning a smile from the coaching staff. Very good shot. Chan Fonsila. Lining up her shot attempt. That one was fired with some force. Just grazed contact on the red ball. Nudged it a little bit away from the jack. Was looking for a little bit more direct contact, I think, on that red ball. Does create some space for her teammate, who is coming at the jack on a much better angle. Larpien. Excellent ball. Frozen against the jack. Thailand now enjoy shot. So precise with those freezes. Alam, that's a difficult shot now. Almost inevitable that he was going to graze that guard ball. Does open up access to the shot. El Far looks to make contact. Does cozy one in there, but the blue ball remains shot. Gets contact that time. Does leave blue remaining shot. With Alam lining this up, I suspect there will be some force on this one. Gets contact on the blue ball, but leaves it frozen against the jack. Thailand declining their shots for the rest of the end. Accepting the 1 point, and it will be victory and a shutout for Team Thailand. Sporting spirit among the athletes. What a performance from Pornchak Larpien and Chan Fonsila. decisive victory over their opponents Hana Elfar and Mahmoud Alam of Egypt. Excellent display of Boccia. Thailand are your winners. The mixed pairs quarterfinal. They will advance to the semifinals. The mixed pairs BC4. Great experience for this team from Egypt, but today their opponents from Thailand are simply too good. How far? That man, Pornchak Larpian. Officials complete the review of equipment post-match. No, her smile lit up the arena. Juan Chanfonsala had an excellent game. Really set up those big ends early. That 5 in the first was huge for Thailand. Athletes confirming the final results. It will be Thailand to advance. Supporters acknowledging all of the athletes as they exit the field of play. Team Thailand acknowledging the applause of the spectators. Well, they deserve it. Here's our result. Thailand 11, Egypt no score in mixed pairs BC4 Boccia. Paralympic Games Paris 2024. Thailand will advance to the semifinals in mixed pairs. Here we can see that Thailand have advanced. They await the winner of Colombia and the People's Republic of China. In the lower half of the bracket, Hong Kong has advanced into the semis, and they await the winner of Canada and Ukraine. As we head towards our final 4 in mixed pairs BC4. There we see the conclusion of the match. The match was a comprehensive victory for Thailand. Opened the game with a 5 and took it out from there. Thailand advance. Welcome to the South Paris Arena, our venue for Boccia. Overlook court number 3. Session schedule. Next match will be a mixed team BC1, BC2 quarterfinal between Japan versus Brazil. And we'll have a mixed pairs match, BC3, another quarterfinal, Thailand versus France. Here are the quarterfinalists in mixed team BC1, BC2. Japan, Brazil at the top of the tree. Winners of the quarterfinals will advance to the semifinals. And ultimately the gold medal match. Japan coming strongly into this quarterfinal. Perfect 2-0 record in the round robin qualifying phase. Dorte Andersen of Denmark will be our referee for this match. Japan topping Pool A. Brazil second placed in Pool B. But those pool matches really don't mean anything right now. Straight knockout in the quarterfinals. Here is Team Japan. Playing the blue balls today. See their path through the quarterfinals. Tunisia, an 11-1 win. Comprehensive victory setting them up. Endo Hiromi, a BC1 athlete. Sugimura Hireta, a BC2 athlete. And Hirosa Takeyashi. The roster for Team Japan. And here's Team Brazil. A narrow loss to Slovakia, but then an important 7-3 win over Thailand to clinch their quarterfinal place. Second ranked in Pool B. Andres Oliveira, Maciel Santos, and Yuri Silva, Team Brazil. BC1, BC2 classification. Athletes affected by cerebral palsy. BC2 athletes having a little bit more range of motion, more throwing ability. BC1 athletes more restricted in their range of motion. Lots of support in the stands for Japan. Well, are they going to be on fire? We're about to find out. Quarterfinals always the nerviest time for the athletes because if you make it to the semifinals, you get 2 shots at the podium, but if you lose your quarterfinal, your chance at the podium is gone. That's referee Anderson. Indicates that we are ready to commence play. Here we go. Japan versus Brazil in this quarterfinal. Mixed team BC1, BC2. Yuri Silva. Delivers the jack into a fairly proximate position for him. Silva. His team discussing tactics on this shot. Team captain. Sugimura Hidetaka gets contact. Moves the red shot off the jack. Bit of a setup shot. Trying to create space for his teammates. Here's Endo Hiromi. BC1 athlete. Nice shot. Very nice shot. Japan now in shot position. Excellent touch. Inside the red Brazilian shot. Japan is in shot position. Transitioning now Brazil. And Oliveira will have the task. Trying to get a Brazilian shot nearer to the jack. Delivery there from Oliveira. And now Brazil live shot. Terrific. Excellent push-off shot from Andres Oliveira. Mura assessing the angles before they're going to elect their shot choice. Takayuki. Not a lot of room to maneuver here. Left-handed player. That. And look at the result. You can understand why. A scream of joy as he dislodges the opponent's ball and leaves his own ball frozen solidly up against the nose of the jack. Great shot. Very interesting tactical first end in this quarterfinal. Santos, captain's armband for Brazil. Locks his chair into position before he shoots. discussion before the shot. Well, he has repositioned balls enough to where Brazil is now in shot position. Nice shot from Santos. Pushed on his own ball. Now the shot rotation goes back to Japan. 6 balls to be delivered for each team in each end. I don't know. I guess they could take. Get some contact, and I think he's repositioned the jack enough to where the blue Japanese ball is counting for shot. Yuri Silva, good look at the overhead there. Blue is indeed shot. This end could go either way. Silva, his first Paralympic Games. Just 21 years of age. Already a pair of Pan American Games champion. Silva delivers. Grimace, I don't think he liked that. You can see why. Japan remains shot. Two balls remain for the Brazilians. That ball goes out of the court area. That will not be eligible to be a scoring ball. Dynamics in team boccia always fascinating. It's very different than playing as an individual or as a pair. It's interesting to see the level of consultation on strategy and tactics between shots. And speaking of that, we'll keep an eye on that shot clock. 15 seconds left on the end clock for Brazil. Andresa Oliveira lining it up. Delivers in time. Cuts access down. Japan to perhaps build up a big end, but Sugimura and Hirose immediately coming in to have a look to say, how much are we prepared to risk here? One in the bank already. How aggressive do we get trying to get a multiple end here? Endo Hiromi consulting with her teammates on that tactical choice. Sugimura. I think the furthest away from the jack in the scoring action. This is going to be a very delicate shot. Backspin for control. I'm not sure that he's gotten it into second shot position, however. So the final ball of end number 1 will be delivered. Endo Hiromi of Japan. It's on its way, gets contact. Good effort. And confirmation from referee Anderson that it is in fact a single point. Sugimura is going to come and have a look at it just to be satisfied with that decision, as does Santos. Has requested a measurement. That is his right. Hirose looking on. So we've measured the blue shot. And the red shot seems to be quite clearly inside the blue shot. So I think we will have confirmation that it is a single point. We will wait for official confirmation of that. And Anderson of Denmark confirming that it is in fact a single point. So Japan open with a single in the first. Good defensive play from Brazil to restrict them to that single point. First end is complete. Japan lead 1-0. Shot from Hirose. Setting up the end, locking in the single point, but a nice approach shot there from Oliveira. Really restricted the access for the Japanese to try and build up a multiple point end. In the end, a single point for Japan. One end in the books. 5 more ends to come. So the spectators here at the South Paris Arena supporting these athletes. It'll be Japan to throw the jack in end number 2. Japan 1, Brazil no score, quarterfinal. Mixed team BC1, BC2 quarterfinal, and a long throw of jack. So this will be a very different tactical second end. Hirose delivers the jack, and now he will deliver the first shot for Japan. would have liked that a little bit more approximate to the jack. Silva eyes it up. Good distance, just a slight bit offline. Lots of room for Brazil. Andresa Oliveira has had a world championship to her name. BC won world champion in 2022. Willing that ball to keep rolling forward, and it is in fact in shot position. And a shot by Andresa. Response shot for Japan, will be delivered by Endo Hiromi. A little strong with that attempt. Brazil still shot. Japan will continue to throw. Sugimura looks on as his teammate Hirose. Sugimura preparing to throw. Good line. Oh, and he gets a deflection. Ricochets off his own ball to the delight of the Japanese spectators. Japan has shot. Long distance play from Sugimura. See the fist pump. Great result. So now Brazil to throw. Yuri Silva lining it up. On his own ball and promotes it forward. Good push on shot and a great result for Brazil. That's worth another look. Promotes his own ball forward and into shot position. Terrific shot. Come on. Tremendous reaction from Silva. Great shot. Hirose. Oh, look at that! Fantastic shot. Strikes the Brazilian shot and leaves his own frozen against the jack. Japan lying 2 by the looks of it. Wonderful shot. Brazilian captain Santos down to have a look at the angles here. Better look at the overhead. Japan lying 2. Japan playing blue. Brazil playing red. Marcel Santos has a gold medal in Paralympic Games to his credit. Won that in London. Bronze medalist in Tokyo. So he has experienced success at this level. It will be Silva to take. Makes contact with his own ball, was looking for an inside ricochet, but got the outside of the ball instead and leaves Japan lying 2. It's a little bit of trouble brewing here for Brazil. Complexion of this end was really laid out on the very first ball. Hirose Takayuki. He sent the jack well down the pitch. That's dictated the tactics of this end. Nice shot from Santos. Certainly reduced the damage, if in fact that Brazil is not shot. Repositioning the jack. And Brazil is in fact shot. Great shot. Captain leading from the front. 2:20 left on the end clock for Japan. So now Japan's captain. Trying to turn things around. 42 years old. Sugimura Hidetaka. Also a Paralympic Games gold medalist. Gold medalist in Rio, or in Tokyo rather. Silver medalist in Rio. Not enough momentum to get to the Japanese ball in front of the jack to promote it. One delivery remaining for Japan. It'll be Endo Hirome. Nice shot from Endo. Is Japan's shot. It is very close. Got contact with her own ball in front of the jack to promote. Very close to see who's shot right now. Worth a look for Santos, that's for sure. You want to be confident that you're either in shot position or not before you make your tactical decisions. Oliveira confers and has some input. And Brazil electing to decline throwing their final ball of the end, judging that they were just going to be content with what appears to be a single point. We will wait for confirmation. Judging that there was too much risk to try and play another ball down into the scoring area. And confirmation indeed that it is one red. That's a single point to Brazil. And this game is all tied up. Intriguing second end. See how far down the pitch the play was in end number 2. 2 ends in the books, and we are deadlocked. 1-1, Japan, Brazil, mixed team. BC1, BC2, Boccia, Paralympic Games, Paris 2022-23. Wonderful reactions shooting in that second end. Rossi and Santos. And it went back and forth. Finally, Brazil prevailing with the point. It's nervous to be a spectator. Japanese supporters on hand here at the South Paris Arena. Andresa Oliveira, Brazil to throw the jack to get end number 3 underway. Japan 1, Brazil 1. Quarterfinal. She elects to take the jack quite out near to the boundary. Clear tactical decision to try and favor left-handed throws of her teammate, Yuri Silva, there in the front of our picture, as he's delivering from the left-hand side. That jack position will be directly in front of Silva. With that jack being so close to the boundary, that does really cut down the attacking area for both teams. Nice shot from Oliveira. If you're going to put the jack that close to the boundary, you had better make your scoring shot a good one. And she absolutely did. Rossi with the smash. Just lodges the Brazilian ball from the jack. Pushes it well down the pitch. So that changes the complexion considerably. Now that jack very near to the boundary. Going to be precision required here from Sugimura. good shot. Maybe not an excellent shot, but a good shot from Sugimura. Japan comfortably in shot position. And that means it will be Brazil's turn to shoot. Silva's going to have to tightrope up the boundary line. She's going to play this right-handed. Good position from Silva. Had to be super delicate. Needed to keep his ball on the pitch. And he cozies it up there wonderfully. Very useful skill for Boccia athletes to be able to deliver with either hand. Silva there delivering an absolute beauty for Brazil. Endo. And her teammates celebrate. Pushing away the Brazilian shot. Over across into the boundary. And out of play. Fantastic shot. It's the risk that Brazil took by taking the play that close to the boundary line. Japan lying 2. Silva contemplating his options here. Could play a push off. Try to hit the Japanese ball and push it past the jack. Does get contact with the Japanese ball as the Brazilian supporters look on anxiously. Santos. Excellent shot from the Brazilian captain. That deserves a round of applause, all right. That was clutch. Facing 2. All the way across court. Cozies it up there beautifully. Real class there from the Brazilian skipper. Third end of this quarterfinal. Mixed team BC1, BC2. Some discussion and ultimately agreement on their shot selection. See some stickers on the chair. Melissa Takayuki, experienced competitor. This is the biggest of stages in Paris. Good attempt, but it does appear that Brazil remains shot. Half a ball from perfect. Japanese supporters watching along with us. Quarterfinal match is evenly poised. Anybody's match. Sugamura. Makes contact with his own ball. Pushes them both across the boundary. Not what he was looking for. His expression tells us what we saw. It's his own shot and one of his shots that were lying on the field of play across the boundary. They both come out of play, so they can no longer be scoring shots for Japan. Endo Hiromi. It's a World Championship third place to her credit. Fukushima Prefecture makes contact with the Brazilian ball. The ball rolls out of play. Not sure if she changed shot position though with that. That angle, it appears that Brazil remains shot. Well, perhaps not. Gee, that's close. Japanese balls have been delivered. The final ball of the third end does belong to Brazil. Pretty close to know who's shot here. And after some discussion, deciding that discretion is the better part of valor, I'm going to decline that final ball. Final 2 balls, in fact. Deciding that point in hand is better than risking repositioning. Sugamura is going to come up to have a look before accepting that his opponents have scored a point. Confirmation that it is a single point. Well, this tense match, we haven't had a multiple point end yet. It will be a single point for Brazil. Three ends of this 6 ends match are in the books. Brazil, with points in the second and the third, now go to a 2-1 lead over Japan in this mixed team BC1, BC2 quarterfinal in Boccia. Play underway in the 4th end, this quarterfinal, and it is a tense one. Brazil leading it 2-1 over Japan. It will be Japan to throw the jack here in the 4th end. That does set the tone for the end. Endo going well down the pitch. You can hear her teammates going, oh boy. Close to the boundary, but this does seem to be the tactic that Japan prefers when they throw the jack. They like to go down the pitch. Endo, however, miscuing with that delivery. That one is going to be across the boundary line. And will come out of play, so that will cost Japan a delivery. So another ball will have to be delivered before Brazil throws. Sugamura Hidetaka preparing to make that delivery. It's going to have to come up the line. Resets. Better delivery for Japan. It goes beyond the jack. So it's a catcher for Japan, but lots of room for Brazil. By a catcher, I mean if the jack is promoted forward, it'll go closer to the Japanese shot. Can't really make the jack go backwards towards you, but it can always go further forward on the field of play. That delivery down the pitch, but not reaching shot position. So Brazil will continue to throw. This will be Santos. That delivery rolls past the Japanese shot. So the Japanese tactic of going down the pitch seems to be paying off for them early in this fourth end. Brazil chasing the game here a bit. That'll be Yuri Silva. It's a better shot for the Brazilians. It's going to be pretty close for shot position, however. I do think we're going to have to measure here to determine who is actually in shot position. It's an important call. Japan retains shot. Means that Brazil would need to spend yet another ball trying to get inside. Measuring equipment. Close quarters down there on the court. So that's the blue measurement. See if there's an air gap or not for the red ball. Gosh, it's close. Red paddle indicated. That Japan, the blue team, still the closest. So Brazil will continue to shoot here. Andresa Oliveira, 23 years old. She'll deliver the fourth shot of the end. Well, I think we're going to have to re-look at this one. It did nudge the Brazilian shot. Sat up beside it. Did they get their own into shot position as a result? Clock stops as we're going to The measuring gear out again. I think the difference this time is the ball delivered by Oliveira grazed her own shot, but the momentum of it carried forward. Let the officials do the measuring, but one thing is for certain, that the red balls delivered by Brazil, definitely in a different position than they were the shot before. Yeah, Brazil's shot. So it will be Japan to throw now. Sugimura Hidetaka going to come down and have a look. He'll be joined by his teammate, Hirose Takayuki. Endo Hiromi will stay at the delivery end. You do take the time to go down the field to play to look at the angles. You do have to be mindful that the end clock is running. You do want to leave yourself sufficient time to both consider your strategy but also deliver the shot. That one had great line. It just needed another 2 or 3 rolls. Sugimura smiles, saying, okay, that was a good attempt, but kind of cut off my intended path in the process, so I'm going to have to try something different here. Force dislodges the Brazilian shot, but actually pushes it closer. The big question is whose second shot? Brazil's definitely lying one. So some trouble here for Japan. Japanese supporter got a souvenir on her head. Frige, Paralympic Games mascot. Important shot coming up here for Japan. Hirose wanted to sneak it by that blue ball, but made contact. Killed the momentum of the shot. Brazil remains shot. Japan will continue to throw. This is their 6th delivery. Big force, big promotion, and arms in the air. Hirose has done just enough, I think, to promote Japan into shot position with this shot. Needed pace because he was coming all the way down the pitch and needed perfect line. Important shot for Japan. Brazil, though, is still something to say here in the 4th end. We have 2 to come. Could try an attacking shot on the Japanese shot. And there is a gap to try and drive it between the jack and the red. It could open up a multiple point score for Brazil, but there is some risk trying a shot with force. So Yuri Silva's going to come down and have a look as they discuss. Umpire looks on. Coach is looking on, but it's in the hands of the athletes. Santos. Oh, promotes his own into shot position. You can see the arms go in the air from the coach. What a reaction, and what a shot. That promotion, well, definitely lying one. No doubt about that. Very important final delivery coming out here for Yuri Silva. Still lying one shot. If they could score a second here, that would give them a 3-point edge in the match. Delivery's on its way. Is it enough? No, just going to be just fractionally short. We'll wait for the official confirmation. Confirmation that it is a single point for Brazil. Had a chance for the two. Just fractionally light on the final attempt. Brazil opening up the first 2-point gap of the match. Scoring in 3 consecutive ends, 4 ends in the books, 2 remain. Brazil lead 3-1 in this mixed team BC1, BC2 Boccia quarterfinal. And number 5 of this quarterfinal match between Brazil and Japan. Brazil holding now a 3-1 edge, and they will deliver the jack to start end number 5 of this 6-end match. Brazilian captain Maciel Santos will deliver the jack, as they have done throughout the match, favoring the short jack position on the left-hand side of the field of play. On there every time when they have had control of the jack. Contrast from the Japanese tactic with the jack. Japan has gone well down the pitch with their jack. So it's a very strong contrast in strategies between these two teams. Japanese captain Sugimura. With the feeling that Japan need to score a pair here in the 5th. Get themselves into a position in the final end. They might be able to claim victory. Certainly don't want to concede another to the Brazilians here in 5. But I'm sure Japan will be thinking multiple score. Very good delivery from the Japanese captain. Frozen against the jack. Japan is shot. Lovely. It's the gentlest of ricochets off of the red ball belonging to Brazil. It will be Brazil to throw. Santos looking at the angles, and there's some discussion here about the play. Silva repositions the jack, and the momentum of his shot carries forward on the contact and leaves his delivered ball, I believe, in shot position. Just double check here on the overhead. Yes, in fact, Santos liked it. We often see that in a smash or a stronger paced shot. The momentum of the delivered shot, even after contact, still carries forward momentum after contact. Endo Hiromi. Gets inside the second Brazilian shot, but Brazil lying in shot position, so Japan will continue. Excellent shot. And now it's Japan in shot position. Look at the reaction from her teammate. We just got a glimpse of it on the replay. It was Takayuki supporting his teammate, Endo Hiroki. Important moment in the match, you feel. Penultimate end. Brazil enjoying a 2-point lead. Potential scoring balls clustered near the jack. So that does increase the danger for the Brazilians of Japan scoring a multiple. So some choices to be discussed and made. Do we play defensively? Do we continue to attack? Santos to deliver. He attacks the jack and repositions it. That changes the scoring dynamic. Move the target. It also repositions the distance to the target from all of the balls on the field of play. Changes the scoring profile immediately. Intriguing fifth end. Hirose Takayuki. Throws up a positioning shot. Gets Japan into shot position, and that will force Brazil to throw in response. Defending the jack in the process. Cat and mouse game. Boccia sometimes. Always thinking 2 or 3 shots ahead if you can. Andresa Oliveira. Got some contact on her own ball. Promoting it. And remain shot. Oliveira shaping to deliver. Gets caught up in the cluster of red and blue balls positioned in front of the jack. And remaining shot. 30 seconds remaining for Yuri Silva to play this shot in this end. Big moment for Brazil. Trying to defend that lead. Delivers, and that is a terrific clutch shot. Fist pump from Silva. He knows how important that was. Absolute beauty. Maybe a game saver. We are not done. Two balls remaining to be delivered by Japan. Challenge for them. How do you dislodge that shot that was just delivered by Silva? Angles are difficult to promote your own blue shot forward. You're going to be going away from the angle of throw if you're going to try to promote the blue. Launching over the top, really not an option. Nervous moments for the coaches. There's a Takayuki. He's going to have a blast, I think, at the Brazilian shot. Over the top, bounces across the target jack. That was just fractionally short. It was a good attempt. First delivered shot goes out of play. So near to landing it right on top of the Brazilian shot. Just bounces fractionally short. Bounces over the Brazilian shot. So that fantastic delivered ball from Silva, remaining the shot. Sugamura with the final act. Event number 5 delivers. It appears to be yet another single point for Brazil. You can see Santos with the fist pump as the confirmation comes from head referee Anderson. Brazil inching themselves ever closer to a place in the semifinals. Their supporters are delighted. It is another single point for Brazil. They enjoy a 4-1 lead with 1 end remaining. Next team, BC1, BC2, quarterfinal action in Boccia at the Paralympic Games, Paris 2024. Some of the action from that potentially decisive 5th end. This shot from Silva. Maybe a match winner. Sixth end, will it be the final end? Underway, Brazil with a 3-point lead over Japan. Japan came through top qualified in their pool, unbeaten coming into this match, but Brazil on the verge of, on round robin pool form at least, would have to be considered an upset. And need 3 to force an extra. Japan electing to keep the jack a little bit more proximate. They've been going down the pitch with their jack placements, but this much nearer the cross in the middle of the pitch. Keeping the play in the middle of the pitch. The team is trying to score, as Japan is in this situation. Which means that you have the full circumference to work with. Left, right, front, back. It's all about who's closest to the jack at the end of the exercise. And now Brazil trying to stay in the present, as the athletes like to say. You don't want to think about the result, you just want to think about delivering this ball to the place you intend. Andresa Oliveira. Excellent line with the delivery. Short of being in shot position, but importantly, impeding the path to the jack, which is going to make it more difficult for Japan to get additional scoring shots into that jack area. So it's a useful place. You can always promote that ball. But it's a real bother for the Japanese. Silva made that beautiful shot in 5. And he does in fact promote that ball. So now Brazil does lie shot. So you can see the worth of that previous shot by Oliveira. Giving the Brazilians something to use. So now it will be Japan to shoot. Say Takayuki. Captain Sugimura sharing the tactic. There's a good pocket here for Hirose to use. Jack surrounded, but there is a path to it. And he cozies it right in there, taking full advantage of that pocket. And there is a glimmer of hope for Japan after that shot. That's the kind of shot you need if you're trying to set up a multiple point end. Frozen, corner frozen against that back Brazilian ball, which means it will ricochet away from the jack if there's contact. So things shaping up in a promising way early in end number 6 for Japan, who need 3 to tie. Oliveira makes contact with the Japanese ball because it's frozen against that back red Brazilian ball. Doesn't really move it much. So Japan remaining shot. The good news for Brazil is they know they can safely concede a point. That's not a problem. Can even concede 2 points. The danger number that they're looking to avoid is a 3. Maciel Santos. He knows the math. Santos delivers. Freezes against that second Japanese shot. And that's important for Brazil, because in so doing, if the jack doesn't get repositioned, it eliminates that Japanese counter at the back from scoring. Still hold shot. They have to get 2 more in there somehow. Yuri Silva. Two deliveries remain for Brazil. Now do you switch to defense? That one, a bit of a nothing ball, really. Away from the cluster of shots. Silva says, yeah, line wasn't perfect on that. Does afford Brazil some potential relief if the jack does happen to get repositioned. So the final act of the 6th end goes to the skipper, Maciel Santos. get this into a place that makes 3 near impossible for Japan. Takes away a bit of the path to the jack. But the way that the balls are positioned, Sugimura and Hirose come down to have a look at it. There are definitely possibilities for the Japanese to dislodge that Brazilian second shot. This upcoming shot being the crucial one. But they have plenty of deliveries to make something happen. We can see the 6 red balls of Brazil already sitting on the field of play, so no more bullets for the Brazilians. Japan have 4 balls remaining. If they can get to that Brazilian second shot on the left-hand side from the overhead, then the 3 is on, and maybe more. Meditative visualization. Hirose Takayuki. He will attempt the strike. Got some contact. That improves the situation for the Japanese. As this delivered ball hops over the pile. Let's say at this point, Japan's line 2. Can Japan audaciously snatch this victory out of nowhere? Brazil have scored in 4 consecutive ends, but just single points in those ends. For me, Japan's line 2. 2 will not be enough, however. 3 is the magic number. Well, 3 is the minimum number. Magic number for Japan would be 4. That would be enough for victory. And does not improve the situation, unfortunately, for the Japanese. Japan remains shot, but now path to the jack for the Japanese has become much more clustered and cluttered. That repositioning of that red Brazilian ball, and the fans understand and know it's made their life much more difficult, unfortunately, for them. Japan is going to have to gamble a bit now, I think. 2 deliveries remain. Sugimura Hidetaka, the Japanese skipper, may have to come over the top and try to dislodge and rearrange. Might be the only way in. It is over the top. He does strike the jack. What a shot! Japan is lying. Well, I believe they're lying 3. Terrific shot from Sugimura. He's confident they're lying 3. He says, we just draw over here. That's 4. We win this match. 10 seconds remain. Japan has to get the shot away. It's on its way. Does it stop? Oh my gosh. I think that may have rolled just a fraction too far. You're going to wait for the measures and the assessments of the scores. Has Japan stolen victory from Brazil? Three points confirmed. So that does take us to an extra end. We're into a tie break. We'll have a coin toss to decide. He throws the jack. So that final draw attempt by Endo, that was a potential match winner. Just rolled fractionally too far. But Japan keeping it alive with a huge 3 in the 6th end to send us to a tie break. An amazing over-the-top shot by Sugimura. As we look at the replay of some of the action from this 6th end, and I'm certain we will have another look at that decisive shot from Sugimura. Brazil trying to protect a 3-point lead. Good setup shot there from Hirose, repositioning the jack. This shot from the captain, Sugimura, setting up the 3. And that takes us into what will be the deciding tiebreak. The tiebreak end. Jack placed across in the center. It will be Japan to throw first. What drama in that 6th end. Final Japanese shot thrown with just seconds on the time clock. And a draw for the potential win, but it was a little bit heavy. And here we are in a tiebreak. Mixed team, BC1, BC2, quarterfinal. Winner will advance to the semifinals. Good first ball from the skipper. Love the reactions of Hirose. Good start for Japan. It'll be Yuri Silva in response. That one's wide of target. Goes down the pitch. Brazil will continue. We are in a tie break. Brazil-Japan deadlocked at 4. Quarterfinal. Mixed team BC1, BC2 in Boccia. Once again, wide of the intended target. Delivery rolling down the field of play. Japan continuing to hold shot. The thing about the jack position, being on the cross, first time the jack has been positioned there or even in that vicinity for the entire match. That changes the angle. They've not been playing shots in this direction for the entire match, and now all of a sudden when it's all on the line, you're playing at a jack position that really probably isn't your favored one, but you know is always a possibility because in a tie break, that's where you're going to go. Andresa Oliveira. A better ball for the Brazilians. It's in the scoring neighborhood of the jack, but that opening delivery from Sugimura. Surviving as shot. Brazil spending a lot of their shots early in this tiebreak. They will continue to shoot until they are in shot position. Santos. And he goes by. It's like that shot delivered by Sugimura has got a force field around it. Silva had 2 passes at it. Missed it, and now Santos has made an attempt at it and has gone by as well. Just 2 deliveries remaining for the Brazilians. Japan trying to steal this match. It will be Oliveira to deliver. Huge pressure on her at this moment. Delivers, gets the faintest bit of contact on the shot, but Japan remains in shot position, and the angle of the jack favoring Japan. 1 delivery remains for Brazil. They must be shot after this delivery, otherwise victory will go to Japan. It's in the hands of the skipper, Maciel Santos. Even if he makes on this shot, Japan will have 5 deliveries in reply. But he at least wants to force Japan to play. Well, I think he has done just that. Brazil has gotten their ball into shot position. By the tiniest of margins. That is crucial. It does force Japan to make a play to win the game. Takayuki loosening up should he be called on to deliver, but I think it is going to be Sugimura. He does have the best angle at the Brazilian shot. If he can strike the Brazilian shot, this could end the match in favor of Japan. Made a huge aerial smash in the 6th to set up this tie break, and now with an opportunity to potentially close it out for Japan. And there it is! Tremendous shot from Sugimura Hidetaka to clinch victory for Japan. Another look at the match-winning delivery. Makes contact with the jack, follows on for the freeze. No more deliveries necessary, even though Japan had 3 to spend. That will be enough. A single point, all you need in the tie-breaking end to win victory. And tears of joy from the Japanese support team as head referee Anderson verifies that it is 1 point blue, and that precious 1 point blue, all that was needed for Japan to claim victory. It'd be hugely disappointing for Brazil. Held the lead throughout the match, only to see it slip away by conceding the 3 in the 6th, and then the single point in that tiebreak, and Endo Hirome Sugimura Hidetaka. Disappointment for Santos, the skipper of Brazil. But it will be Japan that move on to the semifinals with a come-from-behind victory in mixed team BC1, BC2, Boccia. Post-match inspection completed and celebration in the Japanese camp. Boy, did they have to fight back for that one. Stirring come from behind victory for Team Japan. They advanced to the semifinals in Boccia. Disappointment etched on the face. Marcelo Santos. He'll feel like that one got away from them. But a smile on the face of Sugimura Hidetaka, the Japanese captain. He made some huge shots down the stretch. Delivered the match winner. Japan advance. Photo to remember. And lessons learned. Sometimes the lessons are hard ones. Japan with a tie-break victory. The mixed team BC1, BC2, Boccia, they advance to the semifinals. Paris 2024. Here are the semifinal brackets. Japan will take on Indonesia in one semifinal, and the Republic of Korea take on the People's Republic of China in semifinal number 2. Mixed team BC1, BC2 Boccia. Play from the tie-break end. Early Japanese placement, surviving right through the tie-break end. Final delivery from skipper Santos, giving Brazil a glimmer. The Japanese skipper Sugimura with the match-winning delivery to clinch the victory for Japan. A come-from-behind victory sends them into the semifinals. Support crew consoling each other. Japan advance. We're at the South Paris Arena, our venue for Boccia. Next match in this session, a mixed pairs BC3 quarterfinal. It is France versus Thailand. Here are the quarterfinalists. Winner of this match will advance to face the winner of Hong Kong versus Brazil. Semi-finalists will contest. Winners will advance to the gold medal match. Here are the records of the teams coming into this match. Thailand unbeaten, 2-0 in their round-robin phase. France 1-1. Sang Po Lin of Hong Kong will be our referee for this match. It's a family affair at the South Paris Arena. Chance to learn something about this intriguing sport. Here is Team France. France with a loss to Australia and then a tie-break win over Japan, earning them their place in the quarterfinals. Sonia Heckel, Jules Menard, the athletes for France. A game of strategy. game of communications as we meet Team Thailand. Very strong in the pool phase. 7-0 victory over Great Britain, 5-2 victory over the Republic of Korea. So they come into this match top qualified from their pool. Ladamani, Han, Chuchun Klin, the athletes for Thailand. Some have snacks, some have flags, some have souvenirs. Everybody enjoying themselves. Paris 2024. BC3 classification is for athletes with severe physical disabilities. So they cannot throw or kick the boccia ball more than 3 meters. So they are permitted to use ramps. They will work with a ramp operator. Throw those shots down the field. The ramp operator is to respond to the direction of the athlete. Athlete in complete control of that. Sorry, I'm slightly distracted by. Is that a hornet? Not sure what the insect is. On the headgear, but devices are what the athletes will use to release the ball. And it is up to the athlete to direct the ramp operator on the angle and the positioning of the ramp. Even though they have a ramp operator assisting them, it is entirely down to the skill of the athlete in terms of the instruction to the ramp operator, in terms of ramp placement. Up in, supporting his Thai teammates. The ramp operator will listen to the instructions of the athletes in terms of ramp positioning. Operator cannot look at the field of play during ramp positioning. Purely position the ramp in the location requested by their athlete. Sonia Heckel, European champ 2023. 9th placing, Tokyo Paralympic Games. I need to find out what that insect actually is. Final pre-match warm-up preparations nearly complete. The ramp operators also assist with the placement of the assistive devices to release the ball. There, it's up to the athlete. Jack has been presented. That means this match is underway. Thailand on the clock. Thailand playing the red balls. France will be playing the blue colored balls. Jack positioned just over the boundary line. It's a legal throw. It's in play. You can see Beige instructing the ramp positioning. See the markers on the ramp. A very good shot. Throws him right up against the jack. Four ends to play. Each athlete will deliver 3 of the 6 shots for their team. Jules Menard, 24 years of age, in the foreground for France. Here is Sonia Heckel. Ball delivered, makes contact. Good initial shot. It's important to get contact on the red shot belonging to Thailand on that delivery. Creates a little bit of space for her teammate now to make the follow-on shot. Jules Menard. Instructing his ramp operator. Ramp position. Good delivery from Menard, and France is shot. So it will be Thailand next to play. Two key attributes that the athletes are looking to direct. One is the location and the angle of the ramp, and you could just see Ladmani lining that up. And then you can see the markings on the ramp itself. That dictates the amount of force that the ball has as gravity is applied when the shot is delivered. The ball rolls onto the field of play, and that rolls up into shot position. A very nicely executed shot from Klahan of Thailand. Thailand now lying one shot. Sonia Heckel. And Jules Menard both lining up potential shots. See the adjustments that are being made by the ramp operator. responding to the instructions of his athlete. And we can see some altitude being added to the ramp. And that is telling us that we are going to be looking at a shot with some force. Higher up on the ramp, the higher the speed, the greater the force of the ball as it exits the ramp. Gets contact. Did move the jack, but it does appear to me that Thailand is still lying shot just. So it will be France to continue. Discussing strategy before the ramp position choice is made and the shot choice is made. Look at the markings on the ramp. Excellent shot. Excellent shot. Pushes on her own ball into shot position. Perfect. Great shot. Chu Klin comes out to have a look. Ladamini eyeing it up. I wonder if her mascot friend on the top of her shooting apparatus has got a name. We must find out. Jaron Suk, the ramp operator for Chu Klin. Lots of force on that delivery. Moves the balls around a little bit. France remaining in shot position. First end of play in this quarterfinal. 4 ends. Winner of the match will advance to the semifinals. Lining things up. Serprakov, ramp operator. Ramp operators very much part of the team in BC3. Shot on its way. Got some contact. Yes, indeed, has in fact, I think, pushed Thailand into shot position. A close inspection, it's quite close. All kinds of measuring and assistive equipment the referees use to determine who's closest because it can get pretty snug in there sometimes, close to the jack. Saw the use of the flashlight there from head referee Sang. So Thailand is in fact shot. Jules Menard. His ramp operator. Family affair. Look at the fine detail on these ramps. All custom made. But the increments of the measurements. So many hours spent on the practice court getting familiar with the amount of force each increment up the ramp takes it. Oh, excellent shot from Jules Menard. Repositioning the jack, and now France lying at least 2. Well thought through and well executed shot from Jules Menard of France. After some tactical discussion, and goes the ramp extension. The ramps and the way that they're crafted are real works of engineering in their own right. Shot on its way. Oh, how was that? Lovely little push-on shot from Chu Chuang Klin. Promoting his own shot onto the jack. Quickly as that 3-point swing. France were lying 2, and now it's Thailand lying 1. Sonia Heckel. And a good promotion shot of her own. Take that. Whether that's enough to get France into shot position will have to be evaluated by the referee. I don't think so. I do see a little bit of error between blue ball of France and the jack. Athletes have come down to have a look. And confirmation that it will be 1 red. So the first point of the match has been scored. Sonia Heckel is going to come and have a final look just to be satisfied with the referee's assessment. And the confirmation is given. Sonia Heckel agrees with the referee's assessment that it was in fact a single point, and is Thailand opening with a single in the first, beating France 1-0 in this mixed pairs BC3 quarterfinal at the Paralympic Games, Paris 2024. Hometown support for Team France in this quarterfinal. Second end of this quarterfinal underway. France playing the blue-colored balls. Thailand playing the red-colored balls. Thailand with a single in the first end. France on the clock. They will deliver the jack in end number 2. Ramp operator Menard positioning for athlete Menard. Jack delivered. Close to the boundary line, but staying in the field of play. Jack location so critical to the strategy in Boccia. So it's always carefully considered choice. Teams will have their preferred areas of the field of play that they like to attack on. On this occasion, France choosing to angle the jack out towards the edge of the boundary line. Menard preparing to deliver. Good opening shot for France. Position just behind that white target jack ball. Ladamani Klahan. Prepare to make their first delivery of the second end. It will be Chu Cheng Klin delivering the first shot for Thailand. Excellent shot. Frozen directly in front of the French shot and right beside the jack ball. That means if that delivery is struck in return by their opponent, it will simply jam against that black-blue, or the back-blue ball, rather. Good opening delivery in end number 2. Thailand leading it 1-0 after one end of this 4-end match. Menard and Heckel discussing strategy. Angle and ramp distance, the two factors being discussed between the ramp operator and the athlete. See the ball being gently positioned into the receptacle. Terrific camera work as ever. Makes contact with the cluster, but Thailand remains shot. Yeah, always time for a snack. Heckel. Well, that's close. Spectators like it, not surprisingly. We are in Paris after all. The question is it shot? It's very close. It's a very good delivery. Notes being assiduously taken by the French coaching staff. That's continuing to shoot, so that does tell us that Thailand does remain in shot position. Jules Menard preparing to deliver. Strike the jack. So the jack moves, but it does appear that Thailand remains in shot position. It does change the angles, though. It also does make it difficult for Thailand to get more than one in there. Sonia Heckel's ramp. I'd be glamming up my ramp too. Love the support. Here, Allez, Sonia. Coming from the spectators. Shot on its way. Posey's in there. And yes, France is now shot. Well-delivered ball from Sonia Heckel. Another look at it. Ricochets off the front ball. And the second ball, and Cozy's in there. France have the shot. Good crowd here at the South Paris Arena supporting their team. Klahan Chuchenklin of Thailand come up to have a look at the positioning before they decide on their next shot. play in the second end. Thailand holding a narrow 1-0 lead after one end. 4 ends to play. Winner to advance to the semifinals. Look at this. Chu have a long look at this. Extends the release device because we are going up the ramp. Maximum force here on this shot. Requiring a lot of dexterity from the athlete. Blasts it in there. The repositioning of the jack actually favoring France. France now counting 2. Putting maximum force on that shot. Now some real problems for Klahan and her teammate. Still many deliveries remain for Thailand here to change the dynamic. More contact, but there is so much clutter in front of the jack. Very difficult for Thailand to reposition them. Chu-Ching-Plin trying to work out a way in there. Thailand looking at the options, and none of them look very good right now. Everywhere you look in the jack area, there's a blue ball belonging to France in the path. Extension goes on. Assistive release device extension goes on. Shot on its way. Oh, that's as good as she could do. France still lying a single shot. The situation very much improved for Thailand after that shot because some distance has been created between the jack and the French shot. Excellent shot. Ani Klahan. Up the ramp operator, listening intently for directions from the athlete. Delivery on its way. Great shot! Ricochets into shot position. Look at this. Tremendous shot. Now Thailand lie 1. How quickly an end of Boccia can turn with a single shot. One shot remains on this end for France. Sonia Heckel. See the bleu blanc rouge painted on her thumbnail. People of France have supported these Paralympic Games in the biggest of ways. Supporting the French athletes to be sure, but supporting all the para-athletes. All the Paralympians have been enormously appreciative of the support of the people of France and the people of Paris. That delivery from Heckel. Releases and springs over the pile. Thailand, good opportunity here. One in the bank already. Maybe a chance to get multiples. .133 left on their end clock, so they're going to come down and have a look. Decide how much it's worth gambling to try to score multiple points here. You can elect to decline throwing your final shots if your opponent has no balls left to play. You'd only do that if you truly felt that there was no opportunity at all to improve your situation. I think they're going to have a go at trying to score more than one. A lot of pressure on the ramp operators. Time clock's running. Shots away. Oh my, is that a second shot? Yes, it is. What an excellent final delivery. Ladamani Klahan closes a second shot in there, and there's a satisfied expression. Job well done. 2 points on the board for Thailand. An excellent final pair of shots by Klahan to set up that pair. Thailand put a 2 on the board to complement their 1 in the first. They lead it 3-0 in this mixed pairs BC3 quarterfinal from the Boccia at the Paralympic Games in Paris 2024. Hometown crowd trying to rally their team. Fantastic to see. Allez les Bleus. We've been accustomed to hearing that song ringing out around the stadiums and playing fields of Paris during first the Olympic Games, now the Paralympic Games. It's a rallying cry from the French people to their athletes. Let's go blue. Fitting then perhaps that France is playing the blue colored balls in this match, and Thailand, well, they're playing the red colored balls, and they are enjoying a 3-point advantage as we begin end number 3. Klahan delivering the jack ball, and she delivered that 2-point end in the previous end with fantastic final shots. Klahan again getting the end to a good start for Thailand. 2 ends remain. France trail by 3. Far from an insurmountable deficit, but they will want to score here and in the third end. Marvelous little works of engineering, the ramps. Bernard looking at the ramp angle, and now it's going to be Heckel lining up to shot. She's coming from a more favored angle, I think, to attack the shot. And attack she does. Good ball. good crowd on hand here at the South Paris Arena. Jules Menard directing traffic. The jack quite near to his side of the playing field of play. So no ramp extension on this shot. Be a gentle shot. Doesn't proceed up beside the jack, to the delight of the fans here in the South Paris Arena. France's shot. So it'll be Thailand to throw. Mahan looking on as her teammate. Kadej. Chu Chun Klin. His shot attempt. As their teammates look on. Chan Fonsilla, the right-hand side of our picture. Angle's pretty favorable here for Chu Chun Klin on this shot. He's got a choice. He can either attack the jack or he can attack the French shot. Depending what he wants to try and get out of this shot. Goes after the jack, sits right in front of it. Well delivered, well read. And in the end, it's a shot ball for Thailand. Heckel and Menard discuss strategy before the shot choice. Jules Menard, a real sports fan. Some of his sporting heroes, Kevin Meyer, the decathlete, Julian Alaphilippe, the cyclist, and Zinedine Zidane, French football captain in the World Cup days. A real fan of sport, Jules Menard. He's making some sporting history of his own here at the Paralympic Games. The little markers. It's always fascinating to compare the ramp devices and the construction of them. Nomenclature on them. Gets contact with the shot ball, moves the jack, but Thailand remains shot. Means that France will continue to deliver. Operator Brachet responding to the instructions of his athlete. Sonia Heckel. Discussion around the amount of force on this shot. away. Oh, it's her own ball, but by a fractional margin, Thailand remains shot. Great look there. Angle and the force of the shot. Very careful aim, Jules Menard. Good shot from Menard, promotes his own into shot position. Fans love that. It's well worth another look. Tap, bump, and all of a sudden, France's shot. All that eye squinting, ramp aligning paying off for France. Schwenklin. Gentlest of taps to release. And a very good result for Thailand. Great shot. Picks off the French counter, moves it away from the jack. Thailand in shot position yet again. So the pressure returning to the French side. Nickel wheels out to have a look. France could ever reposition that jack towards the cluster of blue at the front of our picture. They could be in extraordinarily good position, but the question is, how do you do that? You'd have to hit red onto jack and hope to get some action off the blue behind, I think, if that was your plan. Fantastic support for these amazing athletes. So taking careful aim. Time becoming a bit of a factor on the shot now. 28 seconds remaining on their end shot clock. Shots away and a very good result. Nice shot. Sonia Heckel. Repositions the jack. Now France lies one. Flag of Thailand on the fingernails. Rakadej Chuchuanklin. Very proud of their country, and justifiably so. You can see on the chair control Lahan, she's also got the Thai flag colors emblazoned. So the bad news for Thailand, France is lying shot. The good news for Thailand, you're ahead on the scoreboard and you have 3 shots remaining. So that's ample opportunity to reposition that jack reposition their own balls in front of that jack. Can even spend one shot to set something up for the next one, if they in fact choose to do so. Adamini Klahan. Prepares to deliver. Promotes red, but the blue-colored ball of France survives in shot position. Pretty lonely all of a sudden, though, surrounded by 3 red Thai balls. Fine adjustment on ramp direction. Operator Tepakov positioning the ramp and the ramp extension for this shot. Oh, fantastic shot! Adamini Klahan has been on absolute fire in this match for Thailand. What precision on that shot. She could only see about 1/3 of the target ball and clipped it out perfectly. It's a great opportunity now for Thailand. At least 2 in the bank, I would say. Maybe 3. Enjoying a 3-point margin. This third end could be decisive in the match. 1 minute remain for Thailand to play the final ball at this end. I'll tell you one thing, this will not be a high velocity shot. Sonia Henkel knows what's coming. She made a great shot, but Adamini Klahan made an even better one in return.
30 seconds.
Shot propelled into another scoring position, I believe, for Thailand. The referee will invite scrutiny. This is looking very promising indeed for the team from Thailand. Count of 1 for certain for Thailand. The question is, how many more? So the victory sign on that red ball of Thailand's. Could this be a victory clincher? Referee Sang Polin. Measuring device. You want to have pretty steady nerves if you're a bocce referee. Do these fine measurements. Slightest of adjustments. Sometimes there's almost as much pressure on the referees as there is on the athletes. She's satisfied that she's triangulated the distance while that red is inside. That red is not. So that appears to be a count of 3. We will wait for final confirmation. But a huge end here for Thailand, set up by Adamini Klahan. And it is, in fact, 3 for Thailand. Huge, huge third end for Thailand. It's a 1, it's a 2, it's a 3, and it's 6 on the board. Thailand lead at 6-0 in this mixed pairs BC3 quarterfinal at the Boccia Paralympic Games, Paris 2024. That was a potential match-winning shot. Ladamani Klahan of Thailand. Her teammate, Kadesh Chuchuan Klin. Coolly rolling another one in there. Crowd rallying their team. They are facing the steepest of challenges in this quarterfinal match. Maths are simple. France will need to score the maximum to force a tie-break end. Thailand 6, France no score as we begin the fourth end and possibly the final end of this quarterfinal match. Sonia Heckel delivers the jack down the boundary line. Some distance down the field of play. France need to gamble now. They need all 6 of their counters to force this into an extra end. The ramp operators, after they position, have their back to the field of play. Let's see what's happening on the field of play during the shot. Good opening delivery. That's one of the 6 that France will need. Task for Thailand, relatively straightforward. Prevent your opponent from scoring 6. It's a great situation to be in, and they have earned that position. They've played incredibly well in this match. First delivery by Chuchuan Klin. Attempting to smash the opponent ball, realizing that if they can get it unlocked from the jack, which they did on that shot, that takes away some of the backing and exposes the shot. So if they could strike it again, it's quite close to the boundary line. If Thailand could push that blue French counter across that white boundary line, that would end the match, because that would mean that France could score a maximum of 5, and that would not be enough. This woman, Madame Klahan, what a match she's had. Made some absolutely fantastic shots. Very difficult ones. A terrific push-off shot. And she could only see about a third of the target ball. That set up the 3-point end, and that was really the difference in the match. Oh, cozies that one right up against the jack. So if you can't blast the opponent's ball off the field of play, then the next best thing, stick your own counter right in front of that target jack. And that's exactly what she does. By doing so, she closes up the scoring area for France. so impressed with this team from Thailand. French team have played well as well. We've seen some nice shot making from Sonia Heckel and Jules Menard. Seems today they've run into a fairly unstoppable force in the form of this remarkable duo from Thailand. Menard the athlete to Menard ramp operator. Instructions complete. Ramp extension applied. Play this shot with some force. Be a bit careful when you're doing this though, because every French ball must remain on the field of play. They need 6. Well, got contact on the jack, which they had to do. But his own delivered ball advancing well down the field of play. Still remains a potential scoring ball. It is a long way from the jack. It's a risk they had to take, however. Never going to get 6 when your opponent's ball is frozen against the jack. Had to unlock it. So now for Thailand, I think the strategy is just going to be pile them in around the jack. Don't really have to worry about eliminating French counters now. Just have to impede their path getting to the jack. Still having a go. Makes contact with the French counter. A little wry smile. Said, well, wasn't quite expecting that. France remaining shot. So Thailand will continue to deliver. Colors of the Thai flag everywhere you look in this picture. Chu Chuan Klin, very proud of his country. Well, the ramp extension goes on. I wonder if he's going to try to end the match right here. I wonder if he's going to take a pass at that blue French counter. If he can push that into the boundary, effectively end this match. Here we go. Shot's on its way. Makes contact. Well, not enough to push it across the boundary, but enough to get Thailand's shot ball. Good shot. Just to thread the needle between the two reds, and he does. Can only see half of that blue counter, but he pushes it further away and nearer that boundary, and that will not help France. Clock ticking down, time ticking down in this quarterfinal for France. Need to figure out a way to score what would be a miraculous 6 to force a tie-break end. Operator Brachet completes the instructions of the athlete. Adjustments being made. Sonia will know they need all 6. So she'll need to keep this one into the scoring zone. And she does. France just simply has to accumulate, and hope beyond hope that they get an opportunity to smash and rearrange to somehow leave themselves 6 points. Menard lining it up. His left eye clearly his sighting eye. Range of release devices available for Jules. Nice shot. So France doing what they need to do, which is accumulate in and around the jack area. Challenge for France isn't those 3 balls around the jack. That's good. Problem for France. They have those red balls of Thailand hanging around in the neighborhood. France doing everything they can and everything that they must. Desperation time for them. We can see at the back of that court, that one blue ball of France. It's in the field of play. You'll see between the shoulder on the left-hand side of our picture. That represents the 6th potential point for France. But for that one to count, means that all of the red balls of Thailand between Jack and that ball need to be removed from play. And that is going to be near impossible now. Thailand with the luxury of knowing they can concede as many as 5 and still win the match. So this shot will be delivered, I suspect, with maximum force as the ramp extension goes on. French crowd encouraging their athletes. Wonderful to see. Shot on its way. Well, she had to gamble. That one goes off the field of play in the attempted strike. And that may, in fact, extinguish the dreams for France. Still possible for them to score on this end, but I fear impossible now for them to score 6. Menard will deliver. Could be the final ball of the match for France. Promoting France into shot position. So France hoping to at least get onto the scoreboard in this match, and nice shot from Jules Menard, creating a chance for exactly that. Thailand are opting to decline their final shot because they know now that will not be necessary. And celebration in the Thai camp. A single point to France, a consolation point in the end. So France on the board. But referee Sang Po Lim confirming that Thailand have in fact prevailed in this match, and they will advance to the semifinal. What a match Madamani Klahan had. Akadesh Chuchenklin. Equally strong performance, full value for Thailand. Unbeaten coming into the quarterfinal. Strong victory, disappointment for France to be sure, but it will be Thailand that advances to the semifinal in mixed pairs BC3. Another great performance from Thailand. Well, the phone's already out. Ready to take some photos and share some memories. Some disappointment on the expression of young Jules Menard, but he's an athlete with a future. Sonia Heck likewise. Did what they could, but it was a bit of an unstoppable force as we go through the final post-match technical equipment check. Making sure that the equipment used by the athletes conforms and is legal before the match can be declared officially concluded. Madamani Klahan. Well-earned refreshment. So now the athletes are going to be asked to confirm and agree with the referee. Final results of the match. Agreement reached, result confirmed. Disappointment for the French, of course. But a tremendous exhibition of Boccia from this very strong team from Thailand. Madamani, Slahan, Kadesh, Chuchenklin. They are advancing into the semifinals. Smiles all around from the whole crew, ramp operators, coaches. Invaluable in this sport. And the spectators add their approval. And here is the final confirmation. Thailand 6, France 1 in mixed pairs BC3 quarterfinal action at the Boccia. Thailand will advance to the semifinals. Here are the semifinal brackets. Thailand will face Hong Kong in one semifinal. Republic of Korea versus Argentina in the other semifinal. Winners will advance to the gold medal match. Terrific play from this quality team from Thailand, who have advanced into the semifinals. The mixed pairs Boccia BC3 classification. And we've enjoyed another exhibition of skill, strategy, and fantastic shot execution at the Boccia at the South Paris Arena. The Paralympic Games Paris 2024. We're into the knockout phases now. Quarterfinal matches being played. Semi-finalists being decided. Medals to be contested. Thank you so much for joining us from the South Paris Arena at Paris 2024.